All right, all right, all right. Let's make it happen. Let us make it happen. And 3 9s, I see. Be nice to win the $250 Storm Championship. That'd be a juicy one. Hello, Defender of Hawks. How are you, boss? Today is the day we run like a god. How about that? How about that? All live. All right. 3, give it to me. It does. Were we winning before the 3 is the question. We were not. All right, let me see what we got on the docket for tonight. Queen's here. Alrighty. I will be the one putting in some more chips here. No 8. Just dodge the 8. Got him. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, let's see what we are in for. $9.95 to start it off. The old $9.95. Whee! Hello. Yanis. What up, bud? Oh, the binds and caches. I forgot I did that. Let me change that. Bam. Perfect. A timer. Yesterday we got schmucked. Today, this series has only been nothing close to break even. Only been amazing days and horrible days. Nothing else. Nowhere in between. Just amazing and horrible. Wow. Wow. Alright, whatever. Just have King Jack. If it's two pair, that's such ball sack. Damn. Well played. We got a gut shot. We got the nut flush draw. We missed it all. Oh, where was that diamond on the river? All right, we do flop a king here. Nice, nice. A little bit of value. They had the old queens there. All right, we're going to be all in here. This is a freezeout. Only one bullet. That is what a freezeout means. Uh-oh. All right. Club, we're free rolling. Chop it up. Chop it up. The classic queens versus ace king. Oh, we get the queens here. What up, Defender of Hawks? Hard to make a new mod right now in the middle of a series. Maybe later on in the winter when things slow down or something. But things are flowing right now. Let's run good today, guys. Let's run good today. Couple of fours here in the big blind. Thank you, Big Burn. Wow. Looking for a call and not a raise. All right, we fold there. Here we hit the straight. I folded the old set of fours. Top pair with some backdoor potential. Alrighty. I see those diamonds lining up. Chop. Not a chop. King four of clubs. All right, we had second pair. Couple of tens right here. Put out a little feeler 4-bet. And we hit a pretty beautiful set. Hopefully, they're not sitting there with one of the big boy pairs. Give him ace-king, not aces or kings. Wow. Wowzers. I hope it's ace-king. Hold. Got him. Got him. It was a little more likely in my mind that it was going to be ace-king there. I feel like aces and kings really do like just 5-betting. They really do like 5-betting. From recreationals specifically. How's it going, Slim Shady? In the YouTube chat. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Chug-a-lug! Good to see you, dude. Little 9 on the turn here. Great turn. 4 for the trip 4s. Oh, I'm gonna miss this guy. This guy is very spewy, and he is off the table. Betting my ace yet again. Damn. He was bluffing. He was bluffing with way too good a hand, though, which is foolish. You want to bluff when you have very bad hands, not like, decent hand. Like second pair. Yeah, I did see that, I did peek in just as he was getting the W. That's sick. That is so sick. Thank you, Torbrew. Got him. All right, we have a pair and the second nut flush draw. You know what? I haven't seen Bean around lately. I have not seen Bean around that much lately. Ace of spades would give me the nuts. The jack of diamonds. Not feeling too great about the jack of diamonds. Oof. They were, though. Oh, and they had the jack of spades. Spade was getting me paid. All right, ace queen suited. Got a limper off of not that many blinds. Ooh, we're all in there, but we also have aces in the 250. And we get clicked. They find the old little min click. The min click happened so quick, it could have been a misclick. Hopefully not, though. Oh, come on! Get the fuck out of here, man. Bullshit. Whee! Well, at least this Hundy's going our way. Rose! The real Biggie Mac! Yeah, it's good to see you too, buddy. Chug-a-lug, that's awesome. Good stuff. Well, Arlie, two-part question. I saw you posted a package on Stake Kings. Will you playing that regardless of how much it sells? No, those aren't guaranteed I'll play. No, it has nothing to do with how much sells or not. It's just if I'm feeling primed that day, really. The end of the series, sometimes you get a little mentally checked out by the end of a series, so I'm not going to fire the really big stuff unless I feel like I'm primed and playing my best. We were up $19,000 in the first week. Now we're only up around 12 grand or something, so we're on a 19K upswing. Now we're on a 7K downswing. These series are so swingy. So yeah, I'll only fire that stuff if I feel really, really good that day. Dave, what's up, buddy? We have a royal flush draw. We bink the flush. Are we going to be all in here for 10? All right, no king, no jack. Hey, we get the double. Oh, yeah, Dave. That'll definitely happen in these series. At least you're killing it. Little 4-max here. Take that day off, Dave. Get nice, refreshed, replenished. Get back at it tomorrow or the next day whenever you're feeling good. Queen Jack suited. Middle pair, some backdoor straight and flush draws. Quick little break. I'll be right back. Ooh, a set of 4s. Quest! My man. Wow, look at this action. Hello, go Barty. All right, hold. Clean river. Nice. Was a little worried we were going to see a 5-6 suited out there. Noise. All right, let's build up some big boy stacks. Not the flop you're looking for was 6s. Oh, yeah. I forgot I'm not in any category right now. Thanks, buddy. Okay. Little c-bet here with the old A7 ball. So I went to the doctor today for my ear. He said it's not an ear infection. Just the old buildup of wax in there. So tomorrow I'm going to go get it cleared out of the wax. I've had that done one time before. They just blast like a stream of high pressure water in there and get all the wax out. Just blasting some water in my ear. Yeah, I know. Thanks for the heads up about the category. Quest. Was fucking around with some things off stream last night. Forgot to put myself back in a category. Yeah, it's definitely in poker now. Queen jack off, bumping it up a little bit. Jack 7 of diamonds. What a flop. We did not officially connect, but we unofficially connected with that flop. Open-ended straight draw. We got the flush draw. Thinking the straight, the super straight. No. Queen jack would be the super straight. Be nice if they have a 7, though. I really like that because we are redrawing to the diamonds. We obviously need them not to have queen jack, but they're a lot more likely to have the 7 than they are to have queen jack. All right. Woo-wee! And they can definitely have some bluffs there because they're going to have a lot more 7s in their range than I do in my range. Thankfully, we had the old jack 7 suited there. We are exactly quadrupled up now. I like that. I like that. Yeah, hopefully I feel like $1 million with the ear right after I get it done. That would make me a happy camper. They got me putting olive oil in my ears today. Lubing up that wax for them to get in there tomorrow and blast it away. Lubing up that wax. The walk will take it. We got a limper here. All right, this is a Freezeout. Only one bullet allowed by everyone. I have 10 blinds and ace king. I'm all in. I am inserting all of my chips into the center. BQ all in is thinking. We just got to dodge a 10 and only a 10. Dodged. We get the double up. Nice. Pumped about that. Oh, and we get kings in the 250. Kings already cracked my aces once. Maybe we can crack aces this hand. Maybe we can be the one cracking aces. Right. Well, well, well. What a run out. I'm just going to check call. They did have aces, and we didn't crack them. Well, thankfully, we didn't go broke, though. Come on, ace-jack for the win. Got him. Condry! In the river. Not for me. 250 more. They got us for 250 more. Okay. We'll take them. Going for a little bounty here. Okay, we got to dodge a 2 or a 4. Great stuff. We win a big side pot, but we do not get the little booty. That's okay. Slow it down. No ace, no case. Slow it down. That's such a dickbag move. Spraggy coming in with the raid. Well, we're going to let this one go. We're going to let it go. Thank you very much for the raid coming in from Sir Spragathor himself. I'm jamming these 7s. Let me drop some Spraggy emotes. There he is. And a little Tonka flex. All right, blind on blind. Let's take this little guy out. Win a flip. We need a 6, a 7, or an ace. Got him. Right back up to the 250. We are in for 3 bullets. We are c-betting. Welcome everyone popping in from Spraggy's channel. Arlie Shaban here, and we're playing some COOP. Some Ontario Championship of Online Poker. And sometimes you just flop trip kings. We bet one, we get called. Give him a worse king. Marley in the chat as well. Hello. I love that Marls has been streaming a bunch lately. Let me drop some Marls emotes. Help me, dealer. Help me. All right, you want to see another good spot? This right here. Gonna try. Okay, we'll show both these. 2 top games. No jack on the river. Woo-wee! Come on, Fod's mom. Have that king 3 of spades that you check jamming on me on the river. Getting very, very wishful thinking. Try to be me. I know, those aces were bullshit. Oh god, they better not boated. Well, that's a little bit of a setup flop there. I didn't even really think they'd check jam a worse king by the river, to be honest. That's why I said it was wishful thinking. Bullet 4 now. Bullet 4 in this 250. And the really sad part about it is, the first bullet we lost when we had aces and they had kings. And then when we had kings and they had aces, we lost that one too. Not for all of our chips, for most of them. Yeah, as I was saying, poker is a hilarious game. The first week of COOP, I went straight up $19,000. I was unfucking stoppable. I was literally the demolition man. And then now we're on in the last like 5 days or so, we are on 7K downswing. So we went straight up 19K, straight down 7K with no in between. There was no close to break even days. I don't think there has been one day where it has been within $1,000 of break even. It's either like losing 1,500, winning 6 grand, losing 2 grand, losing 3 grand. Exactly like that. All right. Bullet 4. We have aces in the 200. The old Jack 7-6. You can buy irrigation thingy yourself. Hello, Gilhermo. Oh, Gilherm. Yeah, I was looking at stuff like that on Amazon. I'm just gonna go in somewhere and have them do it, though. Clean out my ears for me. Air Bear Jones. Raise the jack 9 of clubs. Groxos. Oh, we'll take the walk. We'll take the walk. Okay, good hand to be up against. Clean river, no 10. Trudging along in this little freeze out now. Trudge, trudge. Man, that King Jack versus Sixes hand. Blind on blind. Not cool. All right, we turn 2 pair. Got a gut shot, backdoor clubs. We click it. Ace, King of Hearts. We're quadrupled up in this $100 COOP, the classic. Okay, we do connect with the old top. Top pair, top kicker. Take your cash and go home a winner, bro. Spider Henry. Yeah, hearing that I'm on a 7K downer after a 19K upswing. Well, you know what? That is just the beast of online tournament poker. Any tournament poker, really. There's just massive swings involved. So it can change at any moment. Hopefully, the rest of the series is just a massive upswing. Got to really take advantage of these awesome opportunities. If you had told me at the beginning of the series by day 13 or whatever, I was going to be up 11 grand, I'd be like, nice, that's a great series. So I just kind of got to erase from my head the fact that we went up 19 and then down. Or I guess I'm up probably around 12. Just got to erase the way we've done it. and then it's all gravy. Gilharm. Yeah, it's definitely profitable to do that jam as well. I'm playing against a lot of recreationals on this client, and I do feel I have a pretty massive edge against them. So sometimes I try and take out a little bit of the variance and play smaller pots. Other times, especially against good regs, that would be a very standard play. Ooh, in the 250, we turn the boat. Top boat, too. Much, much better than having the 4. Now, we would like to see a card lower than the 9 on the river. I'm trying to decide if I should jam or just call. We go with just call. This guy has been pretty aggressive. Okay. They did just have the ace high. I'm going to limp jam if he raises. All right, flop an open ender here. Floppity open ender. We turn nada. All of the draws missed, including mine. The old King Jack. Pretty good turn card. Gives me 2 pair. Gives them ace queen. Pair of aces. Pair of 3s with a queen kicker. Okay. All right, I check raised the flop. Betting 5 on the turn here. Do the same thing with the 3. Blasting away. We get the 3rd barrel through with Jack 5. Thank God. All right, this is good. Not going to be jamming his over pairs. Could have a hand like king, queen off or something, but it's not going to be aces, kings, or queens. Hold. No ace, no 6, no spade. Oh, guys. We can't for the fucking life of us get anything going the last week. That was such a good spot to have 6 starting stacks, 68 people left. Painful stuff. Painful stuff that's happening. Spider Henry, it is PokerStars Ontario. Hello, Avid. Turn the 2 pair. All right, big flip here in the Freezeout. We need this one. No heart. All right. Some chips coming my way. Yeah, if you try that link I sent you, Reed Ski, it might work a little better for you. And there is a way to hide the chat as well. Exclamation hide chat. All right, we're all in here with our ace. This guy is playing lots of shit. Andy dropping that follow. Queens here. I hope they raise and I will 3-bet. They are playing very aggressive. They don't choose to raise there, though. And we got punished. Three on the river. I am OG Steven. Great to see you in chat, boss. Hold our king here. All right, going with the ace-10. We got to win a flip. All right, we do not. We'll re-enter that. I'm all in here. Wait, I thought I meant to go all in. What the fuck happened? Yeah, I misclicked. I put in a small 3-bet, didn't I? All right. Well, we bust 6 away from the money when we were one of the biggest stacks. I'm in Toronto, Akanji. On and on and on. B. Cantor with the 83-month streak. The #1 longest streak in the chat. He says, woo! How are you doing, buddy? Great to see you as always, man. Thank you so much for maintaining the #1 longest streak I got going on. Very cool stuff. Very, very cool stuff. You know what? I'm starting to feel like I'm doomed to lose. And that's such a bad mindset. I noticed my brain starting to go there a little bit the last couple days, but I'm still literally up 11 grand, 12 grand this series. So I was running so fucking good. And the fact the last 7 days have been, I can't remember the last time I lost 7 or 8 grand in 7 days. Like, it's been one of the worst weeks I've ever had on this client. It directly followed one of the best weeks I've ever had on this client. So I'm definitely not destined to lose. I'm getting very, very unlucky, but I got very, very lucky. And that's how poker works. So Doesn't matter that I just ran my ace queen into aces in a very standard spot. Like, that doesn't matter. I was one of the chip leaders. He was one of the chip leaders. All that stuff is just literally standard poker. It's all just standard stuff. You just got to accept it, take it on the jaw, on to the next hand. Make sure you don't let it affect your gameplay. Make sure you keep playing your best possible poker. And we can still make some really good money the last week of this series. Shakalaka! Good to see you. We can still make some very good money the last week of this series as long as we keep our head on straight and do not get all in our feelings and start punting our chips away. Hank Klein. Yeah, we got some juicy buy-ins today. Hopefully, we can follow that with some juicy cashes. More than half of our buy-ins are just this game, which we have bought into 4 times. I did hit min raise. We ended up winning the pot, which still felt good. And we're going to be all in here. All right, it's a flip. Okay. 5 on the turn eliminates me. Or, no, it leaves me with a blind. But I will re-enter if needed. Kings in the 250. Absolutely no action with them. Maximum length. Thank you for the follow. We get aces here in this little guy. Okay, good luck aces. Good hand to be against. Nice. Right, no king, no jack. That's a jack. All in with 3s, blind on blind. Fake it. Blind on blind. We get the walk ski. Fold 8-3, fold 8-3, fold 8 deuce. I'm going to jam just because of how much this guy folds to 3 bets. Hopefully this is another one of those scenarios where he folds to a 3 bet. Nice. Glad we didn't have to fire bullet 5 yet in that 250. All right, ace king. Well, look at this. The open-ended straight flush draw. Our 7 does it, though. Got to win a flip here for our last 4 blinds. 6 on the river gives it to me. When does the PC arrive, buddy? Middle pair. I'm also going to jam here. We do run into it. We do run into it. All right, all in here. Bullet 5 in the 250. Here we go. Fingers. All right, we're all in the 250 again. All right, we're good. We're good. We are good. Stony shots. I wish you could as well. This game, fucking every single hand's going our way. Stupid fucking $20 chill. Let's have that happen in the 250. Couple queens. It's relentless. It's relentless. It's relentless. We build up stacks and then get our shit kicked in. Today has just been running into bigger pairs. That's the theme of today. Or worse pairs than they hit a set. Ah! That's how it feels. All right, quick little break. I'll be right back. Everything is good. I feel fine. Love poker. Love these series. At least I'm up a bunch. It's so much worse when this shit happens. Like if this how the series started, just straight down 7K in a week. Oh man, it's so much worse. It's so much worse. But we still up over 5 figures. Well, maybe not after today, but no, we will be. We're turning it around. Quick break, guys. All right, all right, all right. What up, Whistle Sticks? Yeah, it just feels like everyone has aces or kings today. That does happen, though, you know, where you just run into it a bunch. I can't. What's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, I really, really can't care. It is a little frustrating. The most frustrating part about it is I really, really want to win a COOP. If these were just regular games, it on like, or just a regular series that wasn't a COOP, I wouldn't even feel these hands. Like, genuinely, I wouldn't even feel them happening. The fact it's in coops and I've got a second and a third in trophy events and I just can't get that win. I've won 11 coops in 2 years. 11 of them. And this series, it just feels impossible to win one. So it's like anytime I get close and I get a big stack and I get some momentum going and then we lose, I'm like, oh, I'm not thinking about the money as much as I'm thinking about the coop slipping away. But when I really just think of it about the money or about like it was a different series, this stuff wouldn't matter at all. This stuff wouldn't matter at all. So I should probably put a little less weight on it being coops. Just so I don't so I actually go back to not really caring. All right, blind on blind, easy spot. We're ahead. Can we hold? No, 5, 4, or 7. Woo! Bow, 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 bow. Down, down, down. Double gutted, a 9 king gives it to me. I'm going to pop over here and jam this ace jack. No 6 or 7. 5. And right back to this hand where we left it. Nice. See, that is just immediately a recreational player. Like, I don't know if they were value betting or bluffing. But the fact that they even put in a bet on that river just means they probably don't know if they're value betting or bluffing. All right, I am going to rejam this ace 3. I can't just have good hands, you know? You got to have some bluffs in there as well. This is a great hand to do it with. Hopefully we get folds. If not, we'll have about 30%. We got the fold. 10's down here. Dun 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 dun. Okay. They rivered it. They rivered it. The old river. Well, we had a pretty early quadruple up in this game. We're back to start and stack. See if we can start moving in the right direction again. Ah, Dankle. That's gotta be it. I think you've cracked the code. All right, Ace King here. All right, guys, this is the 250. We are 5 bullets in. It is the vast majority of our buy-ins is just this one game. We have 8 minutes left of registration. Please don't make me fire more than 5 bullets. I will, but I don't want to. I will, but I don't wanna. All right. Bullet number 6 incoming. Oh, sorry. They left me with 3 blinds. I'm sorry. We still have 3 blinds. What am I saying? I just want to win, Aurora. We got a royal flush draw here. All right, no 7, no 3. Keep me alive. All right, late registration just ended in this game. Get the 10s through. Okay, we need a 10. And we are in for what? 5, 6, is it 6 bullets? Ugh. Six bullets. That's right, right? Let's see. The lobby will tell us. Bullet number 6. All right, Queen's here. All right, all in blind on blind. All right, we get aces in the 250. The quickest folds you've ever seen in your life. I sneezed and looked up and everyone had folded. Okay, they jam here. No queen, no 10 in the 250. Don't make me do it again. Holy shit. We win a hand. What is this feeling I feel? We didn't have to put in bullet 7 yet. 2.5 minutes. I just need late reg to end. I just need late reg to end so we are not able to fire bullet 7. Give me my cards back. Ah, Royal Flush is always so gorgeous. I have one of each of the Royal Flushes in my chat. Exclamation Royal, exclamation Royal 2, Royal 3, Royal 4. Each pops up a Royal Flush of a different suit. We get aces in the 250 again. How good do we run? This guy's so tight, man. No 7. Come on, they can't put a 7 out. Holy shit, look at me go! I'm unstoppable. We are quadrupled up there on bullet 6. This guy's so tight, too. I'm kind of surprised he jammed 7s. It's a fine jam, but with someone who has stats as tight as him, it's a little surprising. Ooh, and we get some kings here. Oh, 15 is my personal best for bullets. 15. We did that on COOP. No, on Scoop. The spring one. Oh, shit, look at this. That's fucked up. That was fucked up. All right, here we go, aces. Well, good hands to be against. We keep getting aces after break. We've had them 3 times in the last 15 minutes. Ba-da. Here's the picture of when I put 15 bullets. Here is the 15 bullets, and we didn't even min cash. It felt like one of the most miraculous things I'd ever experienced. 15 bullets without a min cash. All right. I feel pretty good about my hand here. Give him ace jack. A lot of draws missed. They did have ace jack. We just saw ace jack peeking its little head up. Perfect. What's up, Coffin Dance? We're 20 away from the money here. Correct. Jankle. Anyone seen a royal flush over straight flush? No, but I've seen straight flush over straight flush. I've done it to someone before. We each just had... There was 4 to a straight flush on the board. I had the top end. They had the bottom end. Wait, we defended the big blind here. Okay, now we beat Jack 10. All in here with ace king suited. All right, we're going to run this. Oh, they folded my ace king jam. All right, we got 40%. 0%. It's nice to have the 6 here because if the 5 comes, obviously that gives us the biggest straight. Plus, we're going to have more 5s in the big blind there. So, little bluffski. Man on a mission. That was my mission there. Not a great river. All right, in this $100, we got jacks. We also have jacks here. Good luck, jacks. No 8. Pretty solid spot. All right, no queen here. Thankfully, it wasn't a club on the river either. Vigard. Ew. All right. So we raise in the 250. We get 3-bet. We get 4-bet. I'm folding. Yeah, it was hovering at 666 for a minute, wasn't it? Call of Cthulhu. I only know of Cthulhu from South Park. Yeah, I know who Nardwar is. Ugh. Carrot! How are you today, boss? All right. From this point forward in the stream, we just need big run good. Let's hit a juicy amount of run good, close out some of these spots. We are 23 of 52 in the $200 Storm Championship. It doesn't matter how many bullets we're in. In this $100 Classic, we're a little tripled up stack. We still have 14 minutes left to late reg. We got this $100 Turbo that kind of just started. This $30 COOP Turbo. Late reg is over, and we're quadrupled up. We're 4 bullets in on that one. We got other games. Bam, bam, bam. All right. They min-clicked 3-bet me. We river to pair. We got a nice all-in spot in one of our games. All right, we win that hand. All in. Rick Dahl! 65-month streak! What is up, Super Arlie? Oh, not too much, Super Rick. How are you? How are you, Super Rick? Couple of nines. We had a set with nines in another game. Hey, that's cool. We had a boat there. Here's the set. Okay, I hope they connect with a heart or whatever they need. Nice. Flop a 2 pair, aces up. Keep on betting. Fold a deuce in the 250. Fold 9-3 in the hundy. We need all that run, good Dankle. I want all of it. Queen. Min raise my ladies. Sounds like a good time, Rick. Artie dropping the follow. And deuce of hearts here and here. Old 10-5. Queen's here. A shiny ace comes out. Oh, another one. Bow, 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 bow. And the sunshine never comes. They get sucked. Only 4 blinds total, and we're dominated. On the stone bubble of this coop. In the money now. Old 10 deuce. If we get 3-bet by McConaughey, we're gonna rip it in his eye. Let's win a flip. No jack, king, heart, or queen. Whee! All in here. We have a gutshot straight flush draw. Fold here. They 4x it. Interesting. All right, we got 30 blinds, and we are 15 away from the money in the 250. All right, I'm just gonna check back. I hope they don't jam. We're calling if they jam, but they can definitely have some bigger aces. That's awesome. They wasted their chips. I was gonna, like I said, I was gonna check back. I was gonna check back if they checked. And they flatted that pre-flop. There was a 12 big blind all in. I flatted, then they flatted their queens. Pretty crazy. Big flip. We're out of the 250. That's just how she goes, guys. We were never meant... Oh, we got 3 blinds left. We were never meant to do it there. We just truly weren't. We just were never meant to make it happen. 6 bullets in. 12 away from the money. We lose a big ol' flip. Gonna do what we can to salvage these 2 blinds. No 10 here. Gonna fold deuce 3. Fold 7-4. One of the next 3 hands were all in, and I have aces here. These guys don't really 3-bet. If only Makanama was still here. He loves a good old 3-bet. Nice. He throws in a 3-bet. Again, hasn't been doing that much at all. No jack. Oh my god, guys. We were 9 of 27, would have made us one of the chip leaders of this COOP. The pain will not stop. This guy's been 4xing pretty much most of his opens. So it doesn't have to be like, oh, you 4x'd a good hand. Our last 6 blinds into the abyss. Fold 7-5 here. Norm. Well, unfortunately, he just took all my chips. All right, we get to put in the last of our 2 blinds here. And we're even dominated. All right, we're out of the 250. Two blind comeback. I wish. I have to be very, very, very grateful we started the series off so good. This would be quite a tough comeback to make. Because we're down now almost 10 grand in 7 or 8 days. Oh, yeah, we're down about 10 grand in 8 days. I was celebrating early this series. Poker always teaches you a pretty valuable lesson to not do that. Chop here. I'm going to rein it in the rest of the series, though. Like, I'm just not going to fire 6 bullets into the 250s anymore. I'll probably cap it at 3, maybe 4 bullets, but one of the other 250s I fired 9 bullets into. That was the day after I had won 19 grand, though. Like, we had won 19 grand in like a week. And then the very next day, I felt invincible. So I'm like, I'll just fire bullets until we fucking get a stack going. I fired 9 bullets into a 250. Didn't min cash it. Today we fired 6 bullets into a 250. Didn't min cash it. So I'm done with the really, really just trying to get a first in a COOP. It's gonna cost me too much if we keep on this tear. Yeah. So I'll cap it at 3 bullets. In the smaller buy-ins, I'll just blast away still, but in the 250s and the 500s, anything like that, 3 bullets maximum moving forward for the rest of the series. Oh, a little sticky with the king high call was incorrect. Only one hand in the deck I'm worried about. Set of fours. I knew this guy was going to have a monster because of how tight they are. I'm glad it was not the set of fours. All right, ace 3 blind on blind. Easy call when he jams. We're ahead. No jack, no 10. Just dodge a king and only a king. Nice. Nearly half the 10K are from 250s. No, I don't think so. Oh, half the 10K. Yeah, half makes sense. But $16,000 of the 19 grand was from $200 buy-ins as well. I came second in a 17,000. Well, of the cashes. I came second in a $200 game for 8.5 grand and third in a $200 game for 8.5 grand. So that's where a big bulk of the cashes came from and a big bulk of the losses. Makes sense though. Those are the bigger buy-ins in the schedule. We lost a couple grand in. Well, we put 3 bullets total into $1,000 games. We busted the first 2. The third one we cashed for 2.5 grand. So in the $1,000 buy-ins, we're only down 500. In the $200, $250 buy-ins, we're up thousands still. That's where we got most of our profit from, actually. Yeah, I'll be happy with the 3 bullet thing moving forward. I just don't want to end the series not up a good chunk still, you know? We're up probably 9,000. We were up almost 20. It'd be a complete disaster if we ended the series break even or down money. And yeah, firing 3 bullets into the bigger games. I think that's the way to go moving forward. All right, quick little break here, guys. I will be right back. And I got some chicken, potatoes, and cauliflower. Hot sauce. Some electrolyte lemonade. No, I haven't caught any of Dean Egg's stream this time around. I've seen it in the past. He is incredibly entertaining both on stream and on TV. Incredibly entertaining. All right, guys. Let's see if we can salvage any of today. Let's see if we can salvage any of it. Are you going to play the 2.5K? There's a decent chance I don't fire it now. I was definitely going to play it, but I'm just going to play that one by ear. Try to satellite into it, and I'll only play it if my head's on straight and I'm really feeling it that day. Feels like it's impossible to win right now, and when you feel like that, bad to be playing super huge buy-ins. But it's still a week away, and anything could happen between now and then. Fuck, I could win another 10 grand in a week. Another 19 grand. We won 19 grand the first week of this series. So I'm just going to play it by ear and see how I feel. Not in the mood right now to play it, but that could literally just change tomorrow. I could wake up tomorrow and feel like $1 million and unstoppable. So, we shall see. We shall see. Yeah, homemade. I've been eating really, really clean lately. It's boring. I hate it. I wish I could just crush disgusting food all day, every day. That's the way to live, isn't it? But it affects you too much. It gets you in the long run. I'm gonna fold. This guy's very tight. I was gonna jam on this fucking guy. Hey, good luck, Somi. Good luck, bud. Woo! Aces. Hypoplasma, what's up, bud? No, no runs, Dave. We got whooped. All right, no 9. Nice. It's sad because I've just fully accepted the ass kicking today. And it's like I'm in a totally different mindset now. I'm all happy again because I'm like, oh, the ass kicking already happened. Like, in my brain, we already lost 2.5 grand. Now, if we make anything back, that's just gravy. Because I had fully accepted the loss. It's not good to feel like that in the middle of a session, but at least it's good for the mind. All right, big flip. Oh. Dave. The swings, the swings. They get crazy. Right, the $75 hot hyper turbo. Oh. Great river. Yeah, it is weird though. I do feel so much better. I was getting super annoyed all session, and now I'm just like, whatever. We're down 2.5 grand. At least it's over now. Where it's like we're still in it, but mentally I gave up. Now we're just having fun again. Let's blast another hundy into this one. Hey, yeah, good to see you in here, Somi. Good to see you. Let me know next time we're at a table together and I can give you the blue tag. Friend of the stream tag. What up, Lucas? Hello, road to 100K. I was eating cauliflower, potatoes, and chicken with some hot sauce. I really hit the spot, to be honest. That probably helped with the emotional switch as well. I was all hangry before. I got a new pillow today. I almost put it on the bed tonight, and then I'm like, oh, I guess I'm going to wait until tomorrow because I got an earwax buildup, and I'm going to go see them tomorrow to unclog the ear, this ear specifically. So I got to put some olive oil in my ear before bed. We can do that on the old pillow. I'm sure you're supposed to like clean it up so it's all rinsed out or whatever. Not rinsed out, but like dried up before bed. But it's like, I'm like, oh, whatever. If this is the last night I'm ever going to use that pillow, doesn't matter too much. And then tomorrow, brand new pillow. Brand new pillow. Six away from the money up here. Today we've been getting very close to the money and then busting. Hopefully we break the trend in this game. We do have a solid over 5 starting stacks here. First place is $4,200, and there's 39 left, 36 getting paid. I appreciate that. Steven? Yeah, that's the thing with the stream. You guys will always see everything. A lot of juicy wins and ultimate glory. And then there's a lot of pain and devastation and unlucky shit happening other days. And everything in between. That is how poker goes. So, you guys get to see it all. All right, we're jamming ace queen here. We are all in with ace queen for 22 bigs. 4 away from the money. It's not going to stop me. Yay! We win chips. 14 of 39. 6 starting stacks now. Defender Hawks got the flu shot. Okay. Yeah, PK, you must have missed my response. It was homemade. Nothing too crazy. Chicken, steamed cauliflower, and some potatoes. And a little bit of hot sauce. Salt and pepper. Got the job done. A little bit of garlic in there, too. Definitely got the job done. It's no burger from Big Mac. I mean, Big Mac from McDonald's. But it gets the job done. Do the oil on stream. The oil is going to be reserved. No, I got to do it with lying down. So it's like put oil in the ear and then tilt your head like this for 5 minutes. Michael dropping that follow. Thank you. We open the queen 9. We fold to the jam. A short of the olive oil process. Damn, you guys really want content out of the olive oil. Oh, look at this. Running into aces. Right, I'll fire another bullet in that. We're all in here. 3 away from the money. Nice. I have an open-ended straight flush draw here. We hit the straight. We hit the straight. Nice. They hit the straight also. What a good turn card. First of 18 in the big 30. All right, no 5. Boo. All right, raise ace king off. Nice. We're going to go all in here. All in here. We're going to go all in with the ace king as well. He loves a good old 3-bet. Nice. Look at this. Got him. He had the lower flush and the open-ended straight flush draw in the $75 hyper. No queen. Really big spot. No 7. No queen. No 6. 6 is a chop. All in with the 4s. Oh. Fold king 8. We've been 3 off the money for quite a while up here. Blind on blind. All right, ace queen, ace queen. Newfie, we put 6 bullets into the 250. But don't worry, we made $0. Still 3 off the money. We're doubled up here in this $75 hyper. Determination. That's one way of looking at it, Newfie. Determined to punt off my money. Robert, thank you for the follow. All right, no queen, no 7. In the $100 turbo, ace on the turn. Come on. We are now tripled up. Hello, Anton. Doing good, bud. How are you? Top pair, queen kicker. Chipsay coming in with the Twitch Prime. Thank you, Chipsay. Okay. I don't mind it coming heart. Got him. They had a set of jacks. We cracked them real good in that monster pot. Ace, deuce, clubs. Two away from the money. All right, ace nine here. Looking to get my hands on a bounty. No queen. Will's Poker. Thank you for the follow. Robert. Appreciate the good luck. All right, ace queen here. All right, we just got to dodge a 10 in clubs. Noise, noise. All right, we're in the money. We're in the money. All right, we're all in for 11 blinds. First hand in the money here of the $100 COOP Classic. All in. No ace, no 10. One 6 on the flop, please. Ooh. All right, we got a spot in the hundy, too. I'm going to try and show both of them. Oh my god! We really ran into it. All right, well, 200 bucks for 29th. Quite a bit of Billy Talent there, wasn't? Quite a bit of Billy Talent coming through. Blazing Beauty. Hippler Jones with the follow. All right, we're all in here for 10 blinds in the $100 turbo. All right, all in with ace queen. No king. No hearts. We need a 10 or a club. Club on the river. Come on. A little momentum in the $75 hyper. Nice hand here. We are 11 left in this guy. Chip leading it. Three bet the kings. All right, we go all in here. Standard spot. Right, so we actually got some spots in these three games here. We are 3 of 16 in this $100 turbo. We are 1 of 10 in this the big 30. And we are 1 of 21 with 9 starting stacks, $52 in bounties in this $75 6 max hyper turbo PKO. Chad Kolegski. Thank you for the follow. Little three-way all in. Defy with the follow. C-bet king queen. Dat Patty, thanks, boss. Thank you, boss man. Lurk mang. It's allowed. It's allowed. Oh, and just like that, we are final table of the big 30. Looking for a little glory. All right, queens. All in with queens in the $100 turbo. Really big spot. No ace. That's a great flop. That is a great flop. 2 of 12 now. 2 of 12. The old 10-8. That's a pretty wild limp call. Now we have the 10-8. Break. It is a quick little break here, guys. I'll be right back. Maybe, just maybe, we can get a spin up and take one of these down, or all three of them. All right, let's get it done, guys. Let's see if we can be down less than $1,000 today. That would feel like a little bit of a victory. H1 glow. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on, Ivy. Can we win this fucker? We've won it twice recently. We won it within the last 10 days. And then we won it a bit ago. Two of 12, 5 off the money. Little final table, we're chip leading here, 85 blinds. That is the new chip leader. All right, the $50 Hyper Turbo PKO Midnight Lightning just started. I didn't mean to 3x it, I meant to just min raise. Oh, up here, we snipe a $70 bounty, and we're now 1 off the money. So this game is going to be lots of action between now and victory. All right, we're going to rip this. Thank you, actually. One off of this final table. Actually coming in with the Twitch Prime. That's awesome. Thank you. During the 100K challenge, did you include the bind when you cashed? So if you cashed $11, turning for 22, did you add? So it was a $100,000 profit challenge. It wasn't just cash's challenge. It was profit. So yeah, we included all that. Right, all in here. There has been a ladder. All right, we get ace king. 3 of 10 here. Oh. Ace on the turn. Woo-wee. We needed that. We needed that. We most definitely needed that. 2 off of the money now. All right, ace queen. No king or jack. No king, jack, or club. All right, perfect. We are now final table. 3 of 7. We have 160 in bounties. And now we are 1 off of the money and official final table in this $100 turbo. Ace king. Ooh, there's a three-way all-in up here. Wow, Seshman gets the double ladder for us. Seshman doing work up here. Final four. Getting sauce coming in with the raid. Thank you, my man. Hope you had a good stream. Charlie Welsh dropping that YouTube sub. Woo-wee! Queens here. Go all in. Big spot in the $75 hyper. No six. We got the spades covered, just no six. Woo! $46 bounty here. No eight. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, that's brutal. Oh. Sad. It was a flip. They did have the best hand pre-flop. Slightly. Sorry, just checking something real quick. All right, we're all in here. I peeked at my emails, wasn't expecting much, and then it was like, oh shit, they gave me an appointment for my anesthesiologist before my eye surgery. And I was just going over. I'm like, oh, okay, it's on the last day of on COOP too, my appointment. It's like, damn. Oh, diamond. All right, we'll take the third. We cannot do anything but accept the third for 500 bucks. 500 bucks. We'll take it. We'll take it. You loosen up for the hypers? Kind of. You just can't pass up any spots in the hypers. Like, sometimes in the non-hypers, I'll pass up some spots because I have a big enough edge where it's like, all right, I don't have to take all these spots. I'll still find my spot. But in the hypers, there's not enough hands for you to be confident that you're going to find another good or decent spot. Kyle Texteria. Texeria, thank you for the YouTube sub. So yeah, so I'm a lot more on the ball, taking every spot I can get my hands on in the hyper. Yeah, literally. Agita. Agitated. Agitated chicken. Agita. Fuck. West. Curvy, nice. Good luck, dude. Oh, you're doing work tonight, boss. That's awesome. All right, the $100 hyper looks like the 8s are live on that flop. What a river. Driftinator dropping the raid. Thank you, Drift. Defender of Hawks, you can play whatever buy-ins you want. You can play whatever buy-ins you want. Like, when people ask how many buy-ins should they have for the games they're playing, that only goes, like, it's truly only regs who are playing and not trying to lose a bankroll where the 100 to 200 buy-in per for your deposits count. People who are just depositing to play, you can play whatever you want. You can play one $50 game if you want. Play five $10 games. Play anything. If someone is a really good reg and they never want to lose their bankroll, they should have 200 buy-ins for the games they're playing. But if other people are just depositing to have fun and play poker, and you can deposit again in a week or two or in a month or whatever, then just play whatever games you want. Thanks, but you won't make a lot if you make it in the money. Yeah, so Defender of Hawks, that's definitely the wrong way to think. Well, you can think about poker however you want. Again, if you're just going out there to have a little bit of fun. If you're trying to think of how to make the most money from poker, you would need more than $50, and then you could play bigger games, and you could try to consistently win. But it shouldn't be about that. What a fucking horrible hand. But it shouldn't be about that. For you, it should be about winning. Not money, just winning. You should focus on trying to win. And, well, again, no, sorry. Again, I keep thinking of how it worked for me. If you're just trying to have fun and you want to deposit it and you want to play for bigger money, the most money you could play for with that bankroll is playing one $50 game. That gives you the chance at the biggest payout. We run into aces, and we're flopped dead. And they have quads. It's kind of the theme of the day for us. Yeah, so you can play anything you want. If you're trying, like... Wow, I love how I'm like stumbling over my words. Okay, let me ask a very clear question, and then we can get to the bottom of your answer. What do you want out of poker? Looks like you said you want to try to play for big amounts of money. If you want to try to play for big amounts of money, buy in for as big as you're willing to buy in for with that $50. You have a very high probability of losing it the very first day if you buy in and use all of it. You should not cash more than 1 in 5 games. That's just how poker works. So if you sit down and you play 5 $10 games, and you're a really, really good reg, you're going to lose 4 of them, and you're going to make the money in 1 of them. That's just how poker works. So if you don't care if you lose the $50 on day 1, then just sit down and register the full $50 in 2 games, in 5 games, in 10 games, and play and have fun. And that'll give you a chance to play for the biggest amount possible. If You never want to lose that money, and you only want to deposit one time, and you want to have really strict bankroll management. You should play 25 to 50 cent games, and you should study and get really good at poker. And then you could grow that $50 into tens of thousands of dollars. That'd be very hard to do, and it would take years. But that's how poker works. Good night, Driftinator. Where would be the best place to play poker if you live in the US? Casino's definitely the best place if you're in the US. The games will be very soft, and security and everything will be great there for you. To learn, you said. I missed the to learn part. Yeah, so if you're looking to learn poker, you shouldn't just play poker to learn. You should study poker. And there's poker training programs out there that you can study. BBZ is the one that I've been using the most lately. If it's your first $50 deposit, you should try to experiment and have fun while you learn. Yeah, that's good, Dio. People get a little bit too obsessed with wanting to never have to deposit again. And the only way you're not going to deposit again is if you're a profitable poker player. If you're not profitable, no matter what tactics you use, over a long period of time, you'll just lose it all. And you're probably not going to be profitable if you've never played poker before, or if you've only played poker a really small amount. If you've never studied poker, there's a 99.99% chance over a year and 500 games you're not going to be profitable. Just doesn't happen. You have to study the game. Quest! 60-month resub coming from Quest. Oh. Yeah, I haven't updated the badges in quite a bit. I guess I could go longer than that. Get some new badges for the new year. Last, let's see. Top subs. So we got B Cantor, Egyptian, Spraggy, Bry, Kevin, Proxy, Wee, Raksha, Shock, Carrot, Cajun, Brody, Rickdolph, Kyle, Wistern, Quast. There you are, buddy. There you are, my guy. I learned playing online for 1 cent, 2 cent limits. Nice. Yeah, like you can definitely learn how to play poker playing online, but you're not going to learn how to like keep moving up in stakes and become really profitable by just playing. It's the studying you do when you're not playing that gets you to that level. All right, no queen, no jack, no diamond. Nice. Poker Room Kings coming in with the raid. The raids are flowing in right now. Thank you very much, Poker Room Kings. Dio Eminem, thank you for the follow. Speaking about bankrolls, how much was your starting bankroll, the one that you last deposited from outside poker gains? I don't know. That was like 4 years ago or 5 years ago or something. I haven't deposited in a very, very long time. Yeah, so Guillermo, yeah, probably 4 or 5 years was the last time I deposited, something like that. Something like that. Speedy, I like that. I like that. Ugh. I don't care to make money on poker, just interesting to learn it. Nice. Yeah, that's cool. Couple of kangs. Nice. All right, fold ace king here. 16th, bro. 16th fucking massive. I've been streaming for 7 years. Shock. Shock was up there. Hey, and Shock trade here. So don't pay for a coaching site. YouTube and Twitch have thousands of hours free. Yeah. It depends. It depends how serious you want to take poker. If you're just trying to learn the ins and outs of the game and the very basics, and you don't care about being profitable or not, you can definitely do that from the free content on YouTube and Twitch. But if you're actually trying to like make money from poker, that's when you should invest in a poker training program. Only after you know all the basics. Because I had played millions of hands of poker as a recreational player. Millions of hands. And the only way I got to actually making decent money from poker was going through a poker training program. Through the millions of hands I played, I probably got myself to the point where I was around break even. Which, again, that was hard pill for me to accept or to swallow. This guy just keeps doing these massive overbets. We have him tagged as a maniac. These plays, you literally will just get punished in the long run. And he has got punished so many times by me. But he can win a bunch of small pots. I'll win the big ones off him. But yeah, it was a big bummer for me to realize that I couldn't get to the point where I was making a bunch of money just off my own merit, just off of like playing, and then getting really good. It was once really good players taught me how to get good, that's when it changed for me. And yeah, you do have to pay for that content. These guys make millions of dollars, and then they just give you all their tips, tricks, and secrets on how they did it. And it's really hard to absorb how they did it because poker is a extremely dynamic game. It's not just like step by step by step. Oh, now you're sick and making money, or else everyone would be doing it. It does take a lot of hard work and effort. Not even BBZ. Lex does about 30 minutes free coaching before sessions with him. Yeah, you can find a lot of small free content. That's great. But the thing that a poker training program would do for you, and again, you do not want to do a poker training program unless you're trying to really make good, profitable money from poker. But what a poker training program will do, it gives you a start, a middle, and an end, and you can fully absorb everything about poker. If you're just watching someone else's 30-minute coaching session, you're going to pick up a lot of information, and it's really cool to see how Lex learns and how Jordan teaches Lex. But it's a lot harder to apply exactly what Lex is learning to your game. Lex is a lot more advanced. And, yeah. It's a lot harder to absorb all that stuff when you're not at the same level as Lex. Meaning it all kind of relative. The cards played are almost all the same, and it's just cash is bigger or smaller. I can understand why you would think that, Speedy, but it's not like that at all. Not like that at all. The best poker players in the world study non-stop forever. There's no end to the studying. You have to do it forever. You have to study forever if you want to get good and keep making good money. If you stop studying in 2 years, all the stuff that you learned, the game evolves and changes. And I never used to understand that when I was a recreational or when I was a little bit newer. I was like, what do you mean? Like, you can just get to a point where you're making sick money and then you never have to study again. Well, then you will stay stagnant, and that stagnant stay will actually start decreasing. So if you want to just use, yeah, you'll just slowly get worse. You'll stay stagnant for a bit, and then you will just slowly get worse while everyone else gets better. And that's just how the game goes. Oh, and yeah, this is not crypto money. This is just deposit from your bank account, withdraw to your bank account. But it's only in Ontario. PokerStars is global. Can't play it in most places in the U.S. because the U.S. doesn't have regulated poker. But yeah, a lot of places all around the world you have access to PokerStars. This specific site is only PokerStars Ontario. I don't know, mate. The longer I watch Twitch and play my 2NL tables, the more I'm starting to realize the plays are really sort of the same in 2024. For sure, not in 2012. Yeah, like again, I definitely understand what you're saying, but I'm telling you straight up, poker evolves, poker changes, poker gets much harder as you go up in stakes. Like if you were playing 200 NL, the stuff you're doing in 2NL isn't going to work as much because you can get away with very easy, obvious plays that the higher you go, players will be way better and they'll understand what you're doing and they'll have a lot of counter plays to that people in 2NL just aren't doing. Yeah, and just to touch on that, Speedy, I got one-on-one coaching from Jordan, the same guy who's coaching Lex, every Friday for close to a year. If the game didn't change or I didn't need to learn anymore, that would have just been a waste of my fucking time, you know? I got so much better from that year of coaching. Like, so much better. And I should still be doing it. It's just really hard to keep up with that. Mentally, it's tough to just always have your foot on the gas studying nonstop. Um, but yeah, like if what you're saying is kind of true, and I could just get all that stuff from YouTube or Twitch, I would. I would, you know? And I I watched Twitch every day for years before I became a Twitch streamer. I watched Twitch poker because I wanted to get really good at poker and I wanted to become a Twitch poker streamer. If all I needed to do was watch these amazing poker players and then I would become amazing, I would have never had to go through a poker training program myself. But the one thing that completely changed my whole game was a poker training program. That changed everything for me. And I've been through about 5 different poker training programs at this point. And over the next 5-6 years, I'm sure I'll go through 5 more. Yeah, ranges are important to learn how to play Speedy. You do get charts where there's all those ranges broken down. And then you got to memorize them. And there's thousands of different spots to memorize, just pre-flop, thousands of different spots when it comes to just opening ranges. Because from all different positions, it changes. From all different stack sizes, it changes. Your opening range under the gun off of 20 blinds is completely different than your opening range from under the gun off 150 blinds, and it's different than your opening range from under the gun off 75 blinds. Then it's different from your under the gun +1 opening range, and your middle position opening range, and your small blind opening range, and your button opening range. And then it's different when you're really deep in a game. Fucker. It's different when you're really deep in a game. It's different when you're on a money bubble. It's different when you're on a final table. It's different when you're only 20% of the field's eliminated. And that's just right there. If you took all that off all the different stack sizes between 20 and 150 blinds and all the different positions and then all those different scenarios I just talked about, that right there is thousands of different spots. You need to study and learn all the intricate little changes. And that is just pre-flop. And that's just opening ranges pre-flop. That's not even how do you respond when someone else opens in front of you and then you have to act. How do you respond when you open and someone 3-bets you? How do you respond when you open someone flats and someone 3-bets you? There is thousands and thousands of spots to study pre-flop. And then the game just gets much more difficult once you get into post-flop. So again, you can watch a good player talk about some of these spots. Until you sit there and stare at these charts and truly absorb them and study them, you're just not going to be able to do it all yourself. All right, well, we are pretty much final four once this guy gets eliminated. What's the best way to start for a player that wants to start studying customers? So that definitely just comes down to finding pre-flop ranges. Pre-flop ranges. And then, like I said, it does feel a little bit overwhelming sometimes because just off of pre-flop ranges, there's going to be thousands of different spots to learn. You don't need to learn every single spot perfectly. It's just the more you learn and absorb, the better off you will be. Nice. All right. We take his chips, the little bit he had left, and we are now final four. Yeah, Owen, it's always tough when you're living in a spot where they don't have regulated poker. It does make things more difficult for you. But yeah, I did a lot of stuff before BBZ. I did Learn Pro Poker, Max Value, Raise Your Edge. There's for sure another training program that's slipping my mind. What are the top 3 poker training programs in your opinion? What's up, Prep? So I think Learn Pro Poker was one, like for me specifically, Learn Pro Poker was one of the ones that really, really helped me out a lot. Max Value was the one that taught me all the original stuff. That was the first one I ever went through. I'm not sure if it's even still around anymore. And BBZ is the one that currently has helped me. Alrighty, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We got a quick little break. We are final 4 of this big 30. We are sitting in second place. McLovin's got a big old stack, and all 3 of us are pretty equal. We are super short up here. We have 1 starting stack, 4 blinds. Hopefully we can spin that up. If you're new to the channel, enjoying the content, make sure you hit that follow button on Twitch, that sub button on YouTube. I stream poker full time. I'm a member of Team Pro Online with PokerStars. Been doing this 7 years. We stream about 4 or 5 days a week, and we'll continue doing that for as long as humanly possible. I got a big old eye surgery, strabismus, double vision eye surgery coming up in a couple weeks. So I'm going to take a pretty good chunk of time off after that. Once I get back, boom, back to 4 or 5 times a week. All right, all right, all right. I'm going to go with this king 9 here. Nice, no 3. We're going to chop here a lot of the time. All in here with king 6 of hearts. What's up, Noah? That is called Poker Tracker. Poker Tracker 4. Poker Tracker 4. Hello, Eric. Great to see you as usual, my man. Spicy Aura. Yeah, poker trading programs completely vary in cost. Uh-oh. Looks like we're going to be eliminated. And some programs aren't, like, sometimes it's just partial program. Sometimes it's like a full program. Sometimes you can just purchase a few videos from a program. But yeah, some of the more higher end ones, well, no, the higher end ones can be really expensive. If you're just trying to learn, there's stuff you can spend like $100 or $200 on, and you'll have like, it's super, super valuable. But you should for sure know all the basics of poker before you get into any poker training program, because it's one thing to just want to get good at poker, but you can't just get right into the strategy and studying. You do have to know like the A, B's, and C's and like the basics, what hands beat what hands, how the button and big blind and small blind work, and how raising, and like you just like the basics you definitely need to know before you get into a training program. We flop 2 pair. And just anyone who's new to the channel, so you're aware, there is a 4-minute delay. a 4-minute delay from what I'm saying to you hearing it. So I am speaking from the past right now. 4 minutes ago, I said all of this stuff. But we have to have the delay on stream because, well, for example here, this guy right here is tagged blue. This guy is also tagged blue. That means at some point they've watched the stream before. They could very well be watching right now. And if I did not have the delay, he would be able to see right now I have 6-5. But now he'll see it in 4 minutes once the hand is long done. We flop a big ol' flush. $10-8. The old King-8 offsuit in the big blind. Oh, so yeah, like I was saying earlier, guys, I got to get earwax cleaned out of my ears tomorrow. I will feel like $1 million. Well, it's more this one. I'm gonna get both ears cleaned because fuck it, why not? But I will feel like $1 million once I get all that cleared out. Do you think programs can turn a losing player into a winning player? Yeah, that's literally what they're programmed for. That's what they do. The thing is, though, here's one thing you always have to fully understand about a poker training program. You're not just going to go through, read everything you have to read, watch all the videos you have to watch, and then all of a sudden you're an amazing poker player. That's not how it works. It's hard. It's like going to... it's like taking a course in university. I have my degree in business communications. I went through a bunch of courses in school. And then after I graduated, I went through poker training programs. Hey, Aiden, dropping that YouTube sub. And it's very similar between reading a textbook and watching a bunch of videos in business class and then taking an exam. That's very similar to going through a poker training program and then playing poker is kind of the exam. It's like, but you get to keep taking the exam over and over again. So I watched the videos in the poker training program. This is going to be off-putting to some people. Other people are going to be like, fuck yeah, I want to do that. But I watched most of the videos in the poker training program anywhere from 4 to 9 times. Even some I watched 10, 12 times. Because it's like, you'll watch a 20 or 30-minute video, and they'll lay out 10 new concepts for you. Most of them you've never heard or understood before at all. Just because if you've never studied, you made up how to play poker in your head. You made up all the strategy. And most of it's just going to be really wrong. Really wrong. The first time I ever went through a training program, I was like, this is how people play? This makes no fucking sense to me. Like, why the fuck are you jamming 20 big blinds into the center? Like, I would never jam less than 10 big blinds. I don't know. I made that up when I was new. So, you have to completely change how you're playing. And you can never be arrogant and be like, oh no, that guy's wrong. This is what you should do. Everything they say in the poker training program, you have to take as gospel truth. And you have to just change how you think about the game. But that means if you watch a 30-minute video and there's 10 new concepts you've never heard about before, or you've never understood before, how to 3-bet, what opening ranges are, how to 4-bet bluff, like 4-bet jamming sevens profitably, like stuff like that. I remember the first time I heard you can 4-bet jam sevens. I was like, what do you mean 4-bet jamming sevens and it's not even a bluff? Like it's just a good play? It's like you can do that on the button. If you raise the button, the small blind 3-bets you. There's a lot of scenarios where you can 4-bet all in for 30 blinds and you have pocket sevens and it's just the right play. Folding would be the wrong play. And it's like, what? Like that shit was crazy to me. Now, that stuff's so standard. I totally understand that and it's just second nature. But when I first heard of these things, I'm like, this is crazy. So, you go through a program, 30-minute, well, like you go through a program, the first video is 30 minutes, 10 new concepts in there you've never heard about before. You're not going to watch the video one time and fully absorb all 10 of those concepts. And then when you're not watching the video and you're playing poker again, you're not going to remember every single thing it taught you and remember how to apply it properly. Even if you remember some one-liners or things they're saying, applying it properly is hard. So what I would do is I'd watch a video, I'd take a bunch of notes on the video, and then I'd go and I'd try to play. And I'd initially want to do all the new stuff, but there's only a few things that are going to stick out and that you're going to change the first time you go through a video and then you start playing. So maybe you play 3 or 4 sessions. You're doing some new things. You're like, okay, this feels fucking weird, but like, okay, cool. All right, this stuff's kind of working. Okay, I understand why this makes sense. Then you go watch the video again, and out of those 10 new concepts the first time, now you already understand 2 of them. And you're just like, okay, now I need to add a few more. So you some of the other concepts that you didn't apply properly the first time, you start applying the second or third time you watch the video, and then you go back and start playing. And it's like, sometimes you have to go through that same video 7 times before all 10 of those concepts are properly in your head. I really hope they didn't have 2 pair on the flop. Where do you go to get earwax cleared out? Well, it's not like I got a go-to place. I've had it done one time in my life. Years ago. I'm going to a place downtown Toronto. I live in Toronto, Ontario. I'm going to a place downtown Toronto. I typed into Google where do I get earwax cleared out of my ear? And I looked up the 3 places closest to where I live. And then I called 2 of them and made an appointment at one of them. I don't even know where it is, to be honest. Like it was around 20 minutes away, and I am going to put it in Google tomorrow. I'm probably just going to Uber there. I could drive there. I have a car, but I'm probably just going to Uber there and put the address into Uber, and it'll take me there. It's somewhere down in Toronto, though. They were a non-believer with their queens. I'm an idiot. I should have read their notes. If I had read their notes, I actually wouldn't have lost that many chips that hand. It's a blunder to have good notes on someone and then not use them. Couple of 8s here. Spicy Aura. Yeah, I laid out a scenario where you can 4-bet jam 7s profitably. You can only do that against a good reg or a good reg who's going to be 3-betting you properly from the blinds. Because they're going to have a lot of 3-bet bluffs. When you 4-bet jam the 7s, it's going to be profitable. Or against a really wild player who's 3-betting you too wide. Then you make a lot of money if you 4-bet jam 7s. This is great. We have the best possible hand right now. This is not a scenario where I'm going to 4-bet jam 7s. Yeah, it is. It's such a crazy learning curve for sure, Dave. Oh, yeah, exactly. You'll learn so much every time you go through. Yeah, Defender Fox definitely shouldn't be advising people to use VPNs. If you use a VPN, a lot of poker sites will realize you're using a VPN and ban you permanently. We are now heads up. Oh, maybe you weren't. I don't know. I just saw Wee's response. Yeah, VPNs. If anyone's saying use VPNs out there, definitely a bad idea. Hydrogen peroxide? Well, they told me I could just do the olive oil consistently every night before bed, and that'll like break it down or whatever. But you know what? Like my ear's clogged. It's uncomfortable to sleep on this side of my head right now. So I'm just gonna go in and have it cleared out. I'd rather just get it over with in one go than have to put olive oil in my ear for like a week or two. I don't want to have to keep olive oil in my ear, you know? Oh, we just rivered a straight flush. What a river. I hope he puts in a big old bet. It is impossible for us to lose right now. What a hand. What a river. Wow. You olive oil your ears every couple months? All right, fuck yeah, we nice. I've always been plagued by that problem and don't even go to the doc for it anymore. Okay. Okay. Well, going forward, I'm going to try to be a lot better with my ears. They were telling me I shouldn't be using Q-tips because that just pushes the earwax deeper into your ear. Okay. A little bit of potential on this flop. We need an 8 or a king, a queen or a jack. Okay. Okay. The pot's big enough. I don't even really feel the need to go for value here. They're going to have some overpairs that are afraid of me having a 10, I feel like. And then they're going to have a bunch of hands I beat. I'm just going to check, though. Ooh, some hearts. Bow, 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 bow. We're pretty deep here. We each have 70 blinds. Yeah, that can always be frustrating, Peter Peterson. Dennis Gallic coming in with the YouTube sub. So many complicated turns. I just got to learning basic stuff like 3-betting, pot odds, and ranges, and then there's stuff like 4-bet jamming sevens. I remember the first time I had ever heard about 4-bet jamming sevens. Doug Polk was talking about it. He's a really top reg that is now retired, and he owns a poker training program called Upswing. I remember one time he was talking about 4-bet jamming sevens. And I remember being like, and I was probably the first year into my career at that point, playing poker. So I remember just being like, what? 4-bet jamming sevens? What the fuck is that? And then like I found the spot. I was like, okay, well that has to be in late position. And like I figured out in my brain and like through probably talking to a friend or something where you could 4-bet jam sevens profitably. And I remember being like, that's crazy. And then I just started doing it. And I was like, oh shit, this actually works. Oh, we're battling here, guys. He did start with a very big lead. We did get that very lucky straight flush when he hit a straight. I'm boarded. Let's do it. Wow, we flopped 2 pair. That's actually big time. Okay, interesting. GG, Finner. Fuck! I misclicked. I wanted to bet more. Good luck on that, Finner. Fold. Clean river. We get the W. Just like that. Turn $30 into $4.59. And you know what? I'm very happy to have a solid comeback the second half of this stream. We were pretty beat down today, to be honest. I kept the head on straight, and we're down a little over $1,000 bucks, around $1,200. We're gonna play some spin and goes right now, though. Honestly, there was most of the stream it looked like we were gonna be down $2,500. So to only be down $1,200 actually feels like a win. Actually feels like a win. Now let's play some spin and goes. Now let us play some spin and goes. All right, let's get into two of these $25 ones to start. Here's the first one. Here's the second one. Every single time I 4-bet jam 6s, 7s, and 8s in line with this theory, they have aces cursed. Well, GG McLovin, you gotta wait until it comes through on stream, buddy, until you type it in chat. But it was a valiant heads up. I do feel like I was getting pretty lucky there. GG, dude. Yeah, so Ketonius, you're just not doing it often enough. Because in theory, if there's, and this is a small number of times, if you 4-bet jam 7s 50 times against good regs who are 3-betting you properly in late position in the blinds, they're just not going to have big pairs most of the time. The vast majority of the time, they're going to have the other hands in their range that aren't big pairs. And then most of the time when they call, it's just going to be a flip when they have like ace king, ace queen suited, hands like that. Then they're going to have some big pairs as well. And they're going to have infinite folds, way more than calling with flips and calling with big pairs. They're just going to click the fold button. If you've done it 50 times and every single time they had big pairs, you're not choosing the right people to 4-bet jam against. You can't just do it against everyone. You have to do it against players who are 3-betting properly. And very frequently it feels like they just always have it. They always have it. But over thousands of hands, thousands of games, and tens of thousands of hands, there'll be infinite spots where you can 4-bet jam 7s, and they're just going to fold. All right, we need someone to come sit at these spins. Let's see. I'll get into a smaller one. Hopefully it'll run quicker. All right, here, we're in a smaller one for now. It's at least running. But we'll try the bigger ones as well, see if the 50 or 100 will run. Oh, the 50 ran right away. That's great. So I'm going to unreg one of these $25 ones. Ooh, this was for $250 as well. So we'll focus on this one the most. I'm going to unregister one of the $25 ones, and I registered a $50 one, so that means we need to add 25 more to the buy-ins. 720. And now we're rocking and rolling. So this $50 spin and go is for $250. And if you guys are new, enjoying the content out there, make sure you hit that follow button. This is my full-time job. I'm always streaming poker here on Twitch and on YouTube. Appreciate all the subs that have been coming in on YouTube tonight, all the follows on Twitch. Keep them coming, guys. We're not done yet. Thank you, Eric. Nice. Look at this guy jamming 9 times the pot. Silly plays. Very easy to play against that stuff. I let you in. Appreciate it, buddy. I needed it today. I needed it. All right, and here's the 25 starting. So we got 3 spin and goes running right now. Not going to show this one much. We're going to focus more on the $50 one and this $25 one. Dinner, that would be fun. Dave, I got 3 of them. I got 3 of them going. I will keep registering them, though. McLovin, it's because I really do like creating content around my poker. Like, anytime I were to go play live, it takes away from time when I could be streaming. That is really what it comes down to. If they had a really cool series, if they had a good series, I'd probably go play a little bit of it. You got 3rd in the 575. That's pretty sick. And that was, so you said they have tournaments on Tuesdays. Oh, I guess technically it's just past midnight on Wednesday. What was the top 3? How many people did that game get, McLovin? And then what were the top 3 payouts? That's pretty cool. Oof. What a guy. What a guy. All right, I'm getting into another $25 one. Jamming fives here. Big flip. Good flop. We got a straight flush draw. That's a beautiful turn. We could only chop if a 5 came out. Fuck. Damn. Open-ended? Right, here's the next one. I'm Stu. I would love to continue winning tomorrow. All right. Don't bet big. I'll believe. I'll fucking believe. Declan from Moonblade. Thank you for the follow. $166 players, 24K, 14K, and 9K. Damn, that's not bad for a 575. Now, does the buy-in change, or is it always a 575 on Tuesday nights? That's pretty nice. Congrats on the third for 9K last night, man. This guy keeps dodging when I have monsters. William, this is live with a 4-minute delay. It's Milk TV. What's up, dude? All right, no ace. Great hand to be against. No 3, no ace, and we get $100. Boo. All right, so this one's for 100. Nice. Straight flush draw up here. We already hit a straight flush today. Queen or 3? Well, we're getting rocked the first few spin and goes. Spin and goes are very swingy. Nate Star coming in with that Twitch sub. Thank you, Nate Star. Junior Guru. He just did that to me last game. The game before last game, I called with ace-6 and he had ace-7. The thing with that is, if he has ace-6 and I have ace-7, he jams and I call. It's the exact same, only he has me pipped 2 times in a row? That is horseshit. And then the other $50 game, I had 4s and the other guy had ace-3? I'm just getting fucked right now. William Ross dropping that YouTube sub. Thank you. He said Tuesday and it's Wednesday about to be Thursday? I meant to say Wednesday if I said Tuesday. I don't know Milk. He came in and said 6 black men versus 1 secret white guy. I won an episode on Jubilee. Have you watched it yet? I have no clue what that's in reference to. But that's cool. That's cool. Nice. He just bluffed it off right into me. They random 250s, 300, 310, some turbos bounties once a month. It's 575. Cool. That's cool. It rotates at Pickering. All right. All right. We pull up a straight here. Calling it as it's late on the East Coast. All right, buddy. Have a great night. Thanks for hanging out a bunch, Eric. It's been cool seeing you in the YouTube chat, my man. Let me change the title here on YouTube so I can say Spin N Goes. Winning 5x feels good. I wish we got it. I wish we won that one. How about winning 100x? Check this out. Exclamation 100x spin. So yeah, you guys can see the Spin N Goes right now I'm playing are for like 3x here, 2x here. I'll show you guys a Spin N Go where I won 100 times the buy-in. God damn it. What a bet. What a guy. Exclamation 100x. 100x spin. No king, no 10. All right, great flop up here. Perfect, perfect. All right, let's win a flip for the 100. We need a club, a 7. Got him. All right, we finally dust off the shoulders. We won one. This one's for 100. Yeah, I'm living in Liberty Village these days. Whee! Gifting a sub to McLovin, the man who I just played heads up tonight in that $30 game. Oh, you were asking Finner. Queens. No ace. Keep it clean here. No, we're running bad in the all-ins tonight. Even in the MTTs, we were running just fucking dickbag tonight. King or 6, please. Nudist. It was not the best day. But you know what? We should have been down. It looked like we were going to be down $2,500. So we pulled out a little glory. In the last 3 games of the day, we made about $1,400. All right, 150 here. Bow, 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 bow. Now let's win 10 in a row. The other night we won 6 in a row. He folded and showed he had the little gut shot. Okay. Good night, Finner. All right, we are heads up for $150. I'm going to make up a nice fucking steak after stream tonight, that's for sure. It's going to be steak, garlic, onion, potatoes, and peppers. That's what I'm going to have. I've been really liking the garlic, onion, and peppers. Like bell peppers. That combo lately with my steak and potatoes. Flop of the 2 pair. I'm going to go for a check raise. I really hope they bet. Billy Haynes says, how does this work? So, this is a $50 game, and there was 3 of us, and we're playing for $150. That's obviously proper. Sometimes, there'll be 3 people that pay $50, and you only go for $100. All of those times that $50 doesn't go to your prize pool, it gets held for the jackpot games. Now, we had a game earlier where we played for $250 with only 3 of us. That means $100 from the jackpot got added to our game. There was a time, and you can check it in chat, exclamation 100x spin. There was a time where I paid $25, and it was one of the bigger jackpot ones, where first place was $2,500, second place got $250, and third place got $250. So second and third place, no matter what, just for sitting at the table, end up getting 10 times the buy-in, and then I won the game for 100 times the buy-in. So that's how these work. That's why sometimes you're going to see all of us pay and there'd be not enough money in the prize pool that we just paid. But it's because it gets held to the side for the jackpot games. And then the blinds go up every 3 minutes. If it's a 3x or higher, 3x meaning 3 times what everyone paid. But if it's only a 2 times, the blinds go up every 2 minutes. So if this was, it said 100, the blinds would go up every 2 minutes. All right, we got, for the win, we need an ace or a 9. Damn it, now we're even stacked again. So this one right here is a $25 buy-in, and it's only for 50, so that's why the blinds go up every 2 minutes. Great river. Two pair, okay. Top 2 pair. Nick and Johnny. Yeah, exactly. We're happy about the comeback. I could actually have some mushrooms as well. I do have mushrooms. You want to know how I eat my mushrooms? My ex-girlfriend, Ebony, taught me how to make mushrooms the right way. The right way, I say. But the way I make mushrooms now, it's a good amount of butter, garlic, mushrooms, and like frying them up, and then when they're about halfway cooked in the fry pan, you squeeze lemon juice on them. And then sometimes, the only thing I changed is sometimes I add onion in there. Sometimes, most of the time I don't have onion. And that is my favorite way to have mushrooms. And that's just eating them on their own with a spoon in a bowl after. Brendan G. Oh no. Chop chop. Yeah, Mad Mantis. My hair always changes in length. I guess everyone's hair always changes in length slowly over time. No, I often grow my hair out really long and then shave it all off, or grow the beard really long, shave it all off. It changes. The look changes all the time. We need a queen, a nine, all right, we hit. Queen, 9, 8, king is what we were looking for. $150 there. We're going to add 50 more to the buy-ins and 150 to the cashes. $7-11. If anyone is new, what's the rake in these? Here, I'll show you, boss. So in this $50 game, $3 is going to the rake. 47 is going to the prize pool. Nice. So yeah, if you're new to the channel, especially you guys watching on YouTube, I have been streaming on Twitch for 7 years. I am much newer to streaming on YouTube. I actually wasn't able to stream on YouTube. I've been a Twitch partner for about... You know what? I got partnered my second month ever on Twitch. So I guess I've been a Twitch partner for 7 years. And once you become partner status on Twitch, you could not stream on YouTube at the same time as you stream on Twitch. But they changed that rule earlier in the year. So now we have started dual streaming. Sometimes we always stream on both YouTube and Twitch. So if you guys are new on YouTube, you have any questions, feel free to pop in chat. I'm a member of Team Pro Online with PokerStars. Like I said, I've been streaming 7 years. I've been with PokerStars for 6 of those 7 years. I put out content constantly on Instagram, put out a lot of shorts on YouTube, some long form content on YouTube, but more the shorts that I focus on. And yeah, feel free to pop in chat, ask any questions you want about poker, about my history in poker, or you can just ask questions, whatever. It doesn't even have to be poker related. I am an open book. Well, this is good. Nice. Big flip. $50 more. Oh yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Chackall. With my eggs, what I've been doing the most lately is just making my own hash browns. Hash browns, I guess, is a very North American thing. Europeans and stuff don't really have hash browns for breakfast, do they? You guys have like beans and black pudding and stuff. The old English breakfast. So you shave a potato with or grate, not shave, grate a potato with the cheese grater to make those nice thin, long hash browns. Soak them in some cold water to get all the starchiness out of the potatoes. And I've been doing that, and then just cracking a couple eggs into them, and a little salt and pepper, little bit of catch up. And lately, this is actually a lot newer for me. Breakfast sausage. Breakfast sausage is so damn good, and for most of my life, I wasn't a big breakfast sausage guy. We got a flip up here. Queen or jack. This guy has literally won like all the flips against me tonight. That's some horse shit. He's too good a player to win all the flips. He just won a flip 5 seconds ago. And then he wins the next one too? Boo! Ugh. Here's the next one, 150. Yeah, those are some good dressings right there. Ranch, Thousand Islands, Italian, Caesar's. I love Caesar too. I've been going like some of the more oil-based ones or something lately because they're a little less heavy. Does PokerStars pay you money to use their site? So I was streaming on PokerStars before I became a member of Team Pro, but I'm a member of Team Pro for PokerStars, and I am sponsored by them. So yeah, I do make a salary, and I get to travel to some amazing locations that they send me to play poker. But I was playing on PokerStars before that happened. We're gonna jam this for 9.5 blinds. Fuck. We need a king or a 4. How many tables for Spin N Go multi-tabling is good for dollar buy-in? So it's not the buy-in that makes it what's good. It's your skill level, and it's whatever you're comfortable with. There was times when I would 5-table Spin N Gos very regularly when I first started playing them back in the day. And there's the most I ever played at the same time was 15 without sitting out for a second in one of them. It was like a challenge I set for myself. How many could I play without timing out? And I got up to 15 Spin N Gos. I don't think I was playing my best poker when I was playing 15, but I did do it. Now we have 2 going. I had 3 going at the beginning of stream. All right, no king, no jack. And we're losing the all-ins. Ace on the river. Come on, we needed that. Queen. Ace 7. They have Ace 7 too. All right, perfect. No king. We get lucky in an all-in. I'll tell you something. When I make my homemade authentic tacos with my own blend of spices, I usually make it with a pound of breakfast sausage. Ooh, mixed in with ground turkey and ground beef. Then mushrooms, onions, pepper, cilantro, spice blend. Yeah, that's awesome. That's a great spice blend. Garlic powder, cinnamon. So, with cilantro, I'm one of those fucking people who has like an aversion or something to cilantro. I learned about it because to me, cilantro tastes like a chemical or like hand soap. Imagine like hand soap that you wash your hands with. Imagine that got pumped onto your food and you ate it, what that would taste like. That is literally what cilantro tastes like to my taste buds. And I remember, ooh, this is from a $25 spin, 125. That's a nice 5x. I remember someone explaining to me that that's like there's a certain percentage of the population that happens to. Now it's a small select group of people. Queen or 9 or 10 or clubs. Do it. Damn it. But yeah, it's like it's a real thing where certain people just, for some reason, my taste buds don't react the same way other people's do to cilantro. And it tastes like a chemical to me. I remember I used to live with one of my buddies maybe like 10 years ago. And he would always make breakfast. And this guy was like really bullheaded though. Like just like the most opinionated motherfucker in the world. And he would make breakfast all the time, though, which was super cool of him, like super nice. But he would always, 100% of the time, put cilantro in my eggs. And I remember explaining to him, and I didn't know at this point that there was like a literal condition where like my taste buds reacted differently. I remember telling him, I was like, I don't like cilantro. And he'd be like, no, it's an acquired taste. Like, it's an acquired taste. You'll like it. Just keep having it. And he'd make breakfast almost every morning, but he would refuse not to put cilantro in my eggs. And it's like, I didn't know what to do. It's just like, I would just try to make my own breakfast. He would be up before me, though, making breakfast and stuff, though, and then he'd give it to me, and I'm just like, trying to eat around the cilantro, but you can't because it's so fine and chopped up, and it's in the eggs. It's like, I had to just tell him after a while, I'm like, bro, I'm not fucking eating your eggs anymore, though. Like, and he never got to the point where he just stopped putting cilantro in mine. Like, He just never did it. So it's like instead of just adjusting and not putting cilantro in, he's just like, oh, he got like upset. He's like, fine, then I won't make it anymore. I'm like, that's fine, dude. Like, you don't have to make me breakfast. I don't know why you're doing it to begin with. But the fact you won't not put cilantro in and you're trying to force me to eat something that tastes like fucking shit to me is crazy. It was such a weird interaction with a human because he was trying to do something nice, but refused to make an adjustment that I needed him to make because I wouldn't eat it with the cilantro. Anyways, random story. But yeah, I definitely have some weird aversion to cilantro where it tastes like a chemical to me. Good night, Nate Star. You guys can Google it too if like you think I'm just talking shit or something. Like it's a real thing. It's a real thing where some people actually can't take cilantro. No king, no queen. Spins are not going well. But you know what? In the last few weeks, we're still up about 10 grand. So it doesn't matter. Nice, no jack. Just no jack, and we get a big juicy. No 10. Woo! All right, perfect. No king. No 5. I don't know exactly how much I'm up this year, best player. We were doing a $100,000 profit challenge. It took about a year and a half. I finished that. Yeah, I made 10 grand in the last 2 weeks. I was up 19 grand. And then we lost fucking like 7 grand or 8 grand. Or I guess 9 after today's session. You know what? So I guess we're up 11 grand because we would have been up only 10 grand if we lost 2,000 bucks this stream, but we didn't lose a full 2,000. We won 125. Let me add this. 886. And then we need to add 25 more to the buy-ins. Cilantro is so good. The genetics makes it taste like soap for 20% of people. Yeah, like soap. That's what Google says, I think. To me, I always would describe it as a chemical. Hand soap or a chemical. I'm one of the 20%'s more than I remember it being, though. 20%'s a 1 in 5. If you are eating it by itself, I can see that. But if you're cooking with it a wide variety of spices, it gives that extra. No, nudist. It's not like that at all. You could mix it with 50 spices, and I would taste the chemical in it. No matter what, like I can't have Mexican food. It doesn't matter how big the mixture is. Cilantro tastes like. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you what it says on Google. Here it is. Here's the science behind it. These people have a variation in a group of olfactory receptor genes that allow them to strongly perceive the soapy flavored aldehydes, whatever the fuck that word is, in cilantro leaves. So not even, and I like how they actually word it because it says strongly perceived. So not only does it taste like soap, it overpowers everything else it's combined with. Like if there was 10 herbs and spices or whatever with cilantro in it, I would taste the chemical way more than I would taste all the other ones. I don't know why it's like that, but I definitely have that. Jur Marjanovic dropping that YouTube sub. So one day I took a taser and he never made me eggs again. Oh, don't eat the eggs till he gets it. No, we literally like got in a fight about it, and this guy was like, let's just say we're not friends anymore, and it's not because of this, but it got to the point where like he became a little fucking pussy about it. He's like, fine then, I just won't make you the eggs. I'm like, cool, dude. I don't fucking want them. Like, it's nice that you were doing it, but the fact you don't understand that I don't like the taste is crazy. And I'm not gonna, because then I started just trying to eat around it, and it's like every once in a while I'd get a bite with the cilantro, and I'd be like, oh, it's not the thing you want to taste first thing in the morning with your eggs, you know? So I just had to avoid, like, I just had to not. And some days he would still make it and give it to me. I'm like, you know, I'm not, like, literally, you're crazy. But he was so convinced that I was, like, being a baby or making it up in my head, and that I would eventually just start liking it. Because of how much he liked it. It's like he didn't realize people can have different taste buds. Anyways, fuck that guy. You should have killed him, says Sensitive Tony. All right, no 10. Uh-oh. What about the river? Boo! Aces. Lil Rambo. What's up, bud? Shabam. No queen, no 9. Good. No queen, no 10. We cannot win flips in the $50 buy-in ones. We can't win flips in them. We've lost 4 flips in a row. It's like, all right, that's $200. Fuck me. Does soap taste like cilantro then? I don't know what soap tastes like. Birdman, what's up? Novri Bintera. Thank you for the follow. All right, no king, no nine. We can't keep losing these all-ins. Woo! Wasn't a flip, though. We had a real edge on that one. Well, no, nudist, you can make your tacos however you want. It's not like you're making them for me or anything. You can have fucking triple the cilantro in them if you like it. I'm not hating on people who like cilantro. Just that one motherfucker who was forcing it down my goddamn throat. Big flip. And we lose our fifth important actual flip in the $100. I mean, in the $50. I think I'm going to be winding down decently soon, though, guys. Gotta olive oil my ear again soon. You know what? We've been doing pretty decent in the $25 spins, just not in the big bois ones. They should have bet the river. For them to check raise the turn and then check the river, that's why they're recreational. I'm not going to bet the river after they check raise me and they're recreational on the turn. I know that check raise is normally a really fucking monstrous hand. Lots of YouTube subs rolling in today. Very cool stuff, guys. Thank you, thank you. You know, there's a good chunk of Twitch follows as well. When's the Francis Ngannou and Ferreira fight? Nice. October 19th. Oh, okay. That's still a ways away. No king, no queen. King on the river. Hold it. Nice. 150. 50 more to the buy-ins, and 150 to the cashes. $150, okay. Cool weather, bringing the audiences back inside. Yeah, that definitely does happen. Summer, everyone gets out and enjoys the summertime. Fall and winter roll around, and people are back in watching Twitch and YouTube. Fine. Triple barrel gets it through. Interesting. Fuck. Ooh, I don't like that. All right, let's win a flip. We do not win our life-saving flip for the 1 millionth time in this one. Oh. No king. No jack. Non-stop subs on YouTube today. It sucks that it's YouTube is like the connection between YouTube and my streaming software for some reason doesn't work great. There should be a notification that pops up every single time there's a YouTube sub, but it only pops up about 25% of the time. 1 in 4 subs, there'll be like a YouTube sub notification, and then the other 3 out of 4, they just don't show. Ah. October 19th for the Ngannou-Ferreira fight. Francis Ngannou's fighting outside of the UFC. He's fighting some monster that's 6'8". Looks like a pretty good fight. I feel like Ngannou's gonna knock him the fuck out pretty hardcore. But he's like the champion of, what is it, champion of PFL? Or I think PFL. Maybe somewhere else though. Yeah, I'm getting hungry. I'm getting ready to cook up that steak and peppers. Let me throw on some boiling water right. Fuck! Should have got that c-bet in and he wouldn't have hit his fucking queen. Instead, I was getting potatoes. NZ Slug. Appreciate that follow on Twitch. All in with sixes. They hit kings. I didn't even notice I had a six right away. No 10. Hey, Sean Cosgrove. That's the YouTube sub that I was talking about. We got to flip. We got to flip. 9 on the turn is what we needed. King or jack? All right, I think I'm getting in one last $50 game. And we'll get in one last $25 one, and then that'll be it. All right. No 7, no 8. We got a flip. All right, no 5, and we get $75. Woo! All right, so this is the last one we're getting in. Spade me. Nice. Now I'm thinking about that steak because I'm going to be eating it in like 20 minutes. All in with ace 10. No 8. Great flop. Nice. No heart. Oh, well then. Oh, that was $50. Jure, what do you mean by overlay? Like, all right, well, we are wrapping up after this game. You guys enjoying that content? Make sure you're following the channel. I'm a lot newer to streaming on YouTube, so hit that sub button. Been doing this 7 years, member of Team Pro with PokerStars for 6 of those years. Really appreciate everyone hanging out tonight. There's been a lot of support on both Twitch and YouTube. I've been playing a massive tournament series here in Ontario. We started the first week up $19,000. Right now we're only up 11 grand. So we went straight up 19 grand, straight down 8 grand. We still got a week left of this tournament series. Hopefully we end strong. Flopping top 2 here. I put out lots of content on YouTube, on Twitter, on Instagram. Instagram's been bumping. So if you do enjoy the stream, all of the highlights, the best moments, the biggest clips from the stream, do make it over onto Instagram and YouTube Shorts. So make sure you follow along. This guy did this exact same thing to me twice before. This was the third time. Oh, we chop it. Where I jam A6 and he has A7. Or he jams A7 and I call A6. It's the exact same guy where it just keeps happening. At least that one was a chop. We almost won it, but the river made it a chop. Hey, Patron Poker. Coming in with that YouTube subski. Subenstein. Subinator. We're ahead. No queen, no 10. Boo! King or 3. Woo! From boo to woo. All right, guys. I am done for the day. Let's see. So we lost about $250 in spins. So to be honest, that means we were doing very well in the $25 spins because we got our ass lit up in these $50 ones for the most part. But we made a little bit of it back in the $25 ones. Down just shy of $1,500 today. That's why we're only up 11 grand, like I was saying. What a roller coaster this series has been. I played a $250 game today, and I bought into it 6 times. It was fucking dumb. One of the very first times we bought in. Yeah, I had aces. We 7-bet all in. Me and this guy just kept clicking it back, clicking it back. 7-bet all in. He calls with kings. Boom! Hits a king. I'm just like, oh. And that was pretty much the start of my demise tonight. I was fucking pissed the first 3 hours. To be honest, I was in a salty mood because we'd been on such a downswing for a week, again, after being on a 19K upswing in a week. But it's just mentally, it's fucked up to win 19 grand. And then I'm like, I still have like 11 or 12 days left of this series. Like, maybe I'm going to be up like 40, 50 grand by this. It's going to be the sickest series ever. And then another week goes by and I lose 8 grand. And then I'm just like, all right, gotta change your expectations a little bit, Arlie. You're not just going to have lucky, amazing scores every single day. But we dust ourselves off. That is how poker goes. I'm going to cook up some steak and potatoes right now. I've been looking forward to that all stream. Really appreciate everyone hanging out. Hit that follow button and sub button on YouTube before you take off. A little thumbs up. Leave a comment on some of the videos. Let me know what you think of them. I definitely reply to like 90% of the comments I see on my YouTube. And I will be back tomorrow. Most likely back tomorrow. There's a small chance I take the day off stream and just have a chill session on the couch. I almost did that today. I was very close to not streaming today. But I'm very glad I did stream. I got to get my ear blasted for, oh God. Oh. And YouTube chat getting a little crazy. Yeah, I got to get ear wax blasted out of my ear today. We're going to, or I'm going to sleep. It's 3 a.m., so technically later today. But I got an appointment in exactly 12 and a half hours to get that done. 3:30. And there's 330 viewers on Twitch right now. Crazy. And hopefully that makes my ear feel less fucked up. It's definitely clogged up in there. Went to the doctor and he peeked in and let me know today. So anyways, peace out, guys. Until next time.